dark streets whisper, calling my name. A shadow boy lost in a burning game. Fingers clutch the edge of a broken sky. Why am I here? Where do I find falling stars? They cut through my mind. A voice screams, run, or you be left behind. Shadows stray running away through another former. Broken hearts, shadow lights, this world will burn. Shadows stray running away through another former. Broken hearts, shadow lights, this world will burn. The wind is bright.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Let's go find some treasure. Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Hey, Durin! Any more clues for us? We're all set for the next chapter.
Yeah, I was just about to come find you. Let's see what it says.
Now sprout to life the story's seeds, stirred by wind-born melodies. Then on that breeze the music leaves, fading into distant memories. Seek the place where wind and tale entwine, and once there, make 3 riddles into verse, and 3 melodies into song. For in poetry and song will this story start to blossom.
Come on! Another riddle? All that talk about wind and melodies? What do you think the answer could be? Oh!
Care to elaborate?
Music? Poetry? Tone-deaf bards gotta know the answer.
You mean Lord Barbados? Albedo introduced us when I first arrived in Mondstadt. I mean, someone like me was bound to catch his eye sooner or later.
It's better that it's out in the open anyway. Now, how should we track him down?
I'm pretty sure he's already caught wind of what's going on here. Why don't we just see where the wind takes us?
Ah, right. He definitely makes it easy to forget he's a real god sometimes. That's quite a crowd over there.
Hi everyone. I'm Sansa, and I'm working on becoming a bard. Thanks for coming out today, and I guess I'll start the song now. All goes quiet on Star Snatch Cliff, high in the trees. All is... Oh wait, sorry, that's not right. High in the trees, no whiff of the wind, no sign of the birds, no flapping of wings. Then it goes. Pause! Pause for a moment, and... Oh... Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. I'm making a complete mess of this. I didn't get tongue-tied at all on the 42nd time, or the 90th time. So why can't I get it right now?
The 42nd and 90th time?
Yep. I rehearsed this 100 times to try and perfect my performance. So, this is my 101st time playing this song. But my first time performing it live. I really thought it would go well this time. But nope. I blew it again. Though not for lack of practice, surely. I guess I need to figure out what I was doing right on my 42nd and 90th attempts and keep practicing.
Right! That amount of practice should have been more than enough. If it still isn't working, maybe it's more a question of how you've been practicing. Actually, the Traveler here has loads of experience with performing music. Why don't you tell us what your method is? Maybe we can give you some suggestions. And, Paimon can give you pro tips from an audience perspective. As a highly seasoned and professional audience person.
Aw, that's so kind of you. I'm touched that you're willing to help me. Give me a second. Let me just check my notes. Or, actually, why don't I just give you my notes so you can read them for yourself?
Notes about what?
Just things I jot down after each practice. Stuff to watch out for, areas to improve on, etc. Oh, but you can ignore the second half. That's just my random thoughts on other people's performances and trying out different instruments.
Whoa! This is denser than the encyclopedias in the Mondstadt library. So are you like a music scholar? Collector? Librarian?
Well, my parents always hoped I'd become a scholar, so they made me take classes in all of those things and more. But now, I'm applying everything I've learned in academia to becoming a bard. Well, I'm all ears. Where do you think I'm going wrong? Have I misunderstood some core principles of music theory, perhaps? Or am I approaching my rehearsals wrong?
Paimon never knew being a bard was such hard work. The tone-deaf bard always makes it look so easy. He never seems stressed out at all. And still, his singing and lyre playing always sound really great. Unless he's actually been practicing in secret.
Venti!
Tone-deaf bard, where did you come from? Well, Paimon sure hasn't missed that attitude.
Fuck, did I really forget to unmute myself? Holy shit. Thanks, Barry. Thank you. Half an hour of muted. Great. Fuck my life. Thanks, Barry. I can't fucking believe this. I'm so sorry on everyone on YouTube. I can't believe myself. Okay, so basically, to catch you guys up, I've been to my favorite Japanese restaurant before the stream with my little brother. I brought him with me for an early Christmas present type of thing, really. So he can shut up about it. Otherwise, we are busy with Genshin Impact's Durin story, and if there's a point where we cannot continue, we'll jump over to Song of the Welkin Moon. That's the plan for now, anyway.
A whoosh?
Yes, a whoosh. Yes, the sound of a mischievous wind who insisted on being the first one to read my new poem. It whipped the leaf right out of my hand and whisked it away. I was about to give chase, but then I saw a dark silhouette appear and grab the leaf in its mouth. Venti doesn't have any voice lines, it's pissing me off. I sneezed a few times, and when I'd recovered, my second avid reader had vanished without a trace. Now I'm having the urge to sneeze again just thinking about it.
So it must have been a cat that stole the leaf, right? And
Maybe.
with your allergies, you can't exactly go chasing it down.
Well, we can help. I'll ask the cat what it thought of the poem.
I can help too, Venti. Your music has always been a huge inspiration to me, so it would be my honor. And, after we find it, could I get some advice on songwriting from you?
Herbert, no. He's bad at his job as well. To ask him of it would be a big mistake.
Sorry, I know I shouldn't spring that on you. I was just worried if I stayed quiet now, I might be too shy to ask later, and I didn't want to let the opportunity slip by, so I'm sorry. I hope I didn't make this weird.
Yeah, you made it weird, alright. Haha, it's fine. If problems are the veins on a leaf, inspiration is like the nutrients that flow through them. You've got to go grab them when you can. So whatever questions you have, ask away. I'll gladly share my thoughts with you.
Wow, really? Okay, I'll just grab my... Wait, where's my notebook? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, give me a second.
Imagine a cat stole as well. That would be funny. Sansa frantically flicks through the questions page in her notebook, takes a deep breath and explains her background and the issues she's having. I see. Well, it sounds like you already mastered music theory and your instrument. I don't think you need my input on either of those.
Huh? But then, why did her performance go so badly despite all the effort she put in? There's gotta be a reason for it.
Stage fright, duh.
I guess I just lack that natural talent. Maybe I'm not meant to be a bard, huh?
Now you just gotta practice it in freaking public, bro. Do you still remember why you wanted to become a bard in the first place?
Let me think. Maybe it was a sense of yearning. Back when my parents forced me to stay in my room and study, I'd always hear this bard singing outside the window.
Was it Venti perchance?
His wonderful melodies and beautiful voice are like a soft breeze that stirred my heart. I remember thinking to myself, if I became a bard, could I be free like him?
No, it's just Venti. He's the freaking Archon of the wind, technically. So, yeah, you'll never be as free as him.
Yeah, that's it. I wanted to be free and happy just like him. And like him, I wanted to share that joy with the whole world. But I get so nervous when I'm performing in front of a crowd. I try to mitigate that by doing plenty of practice to make sure nothing goes wrong. But it's no use.
It's no use!
As soon as the performance starts, I get tongue-tied.
Yep, that's stage fright. Stage fright! Well, I think you are a true bard.
What? But I can't even get my words out.
Didn't you say that you dreamed of becoming a bard for the sake of freedom and happiness? A bard's voice is like the wind. Nothing can tie it down. Nothing can stand in its way. Otherwise you wouldn't have heard that bard's voice from your bedroom where you were studying. I do believe you're a true bard, but there's too much noise in your ears, and you've allowed that to drown out your own thoughts. That's what's holding you back. Stop worrying about what other people think.
Exactly. If you really want to share freedom and joy with the world, first you need to be the freest and happiest person of them all.
Yep. Nice, Paimon. Sounds like you have the makings of a bard too. I don't think she has musical talent, especially with that annoying shitty voice. Anyway, do you know what? Yes, I know it's random, but I dreamt today that I would enter into a new friendship. What was that? Just a dream? It was only just a dream. But it could come true. Eventually. Might be a vision, who knows? I had a few of those before. They were just very random though. Would enter a new friendship, huh? Interesting. Hope you'll get what you're looking for.
So, I've got to be my freest, happiest self in order to share that with others. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, thank you all so much. I'll be sure to take that to heart.
I hope it was a vision. Who knows? Can be very vague. Well, since we're all here, why not give it another shot with Shadow and I accompanying you on our instruments? I'd be happy to.
In that case, Paimon will be the audience. Paimon is the most professional and freest audience you'll ever find.
Yeah, you have a set of eyes. Can we get something to eat we can make her shut up? We'll just shove it down her throat. Potentially make her choke on it. And here are the peoples. Yeah. There we got it.
That was my first ever successful performance in front of a crowd. For once, I didn't stumble over my words. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I think Venti is actually a pretty good tutor for her. Now that I think about it.
Once the music started, it felt like I became one with the wind. I could roam freely, and nothing could stop me.
Yeah, that's a good feeling for sure.
The audience definitely felt it too. Look, even that cat came to check out the show. Wait, a cat?
Yep, a cat, alright. Aha, it must be my second avid reader. Let's go ask about it, about its thoughts on my...
Oh, Charcoal! So it was you! I'm sorry, that's my neighbor's cat.
Oh, okay.
Whenever I'm rehearsing, it always comes to sit on the windowsill and listen in.
What was that
Choco
in
is
its
just
mouth?
a
Was it the
cute
leaf
cat.
with Venti's poem?
Charcoal! That belongs to Venti. It's very important to him. Could you give it back?
Ah, cute kitty.
You've helped me so much. I feel bad that I have no way to repay you.
We really have to order a Harry Potter who can then cast a silent spell on her. Or just use sticky tape or like permanent glue and stick her lips together or some shit like that. Or sew them together, even better. Have emergency food just right next to you at all times, but don't have to listen to her freaking voice. That'd be great. Hey, you've helped me plenty. I got my missing inspiration back, didn't you? You got my missing inspiration back, didn't you? That's a huge adventure. Let's ask Kitty for a critique. Did you like the poem, Kitty? I take that as yes. Oh, you liked it? Whoa, not so close. Achoo! No more peeking. I haven't finished writing it yet. That is funny. Here, what a friendly feline, my friends. I hope to see you at my next performance.
Gone like the wind.
Yep.
I can
That's
hardly
Venti for you.
believe I got a personal lesson from Venti himself. I must find time to thank him properly. Oh, and of course, I owe you two a huge thank you as well.
Hooray.
I can't offer much, but why don't you take this songbook? It's from back when I was studying. I noted down all kinds of tunes from many parts of the world. Maybe you'll find it useful.
Yoki dokie.
Oh, and as well as tunes, I also collected all kinds of instruments.
Do you have
You're
drums?
welcome to try them out anytime you want. It'll be great to have another musician to trade tips with.
Cute. Very cool.
Awesome! We'll definitely take you up on that.
Talking about instruments, guys, do you have a favorite instrument? Not that you have to be able to play to anything, but do you have any favorite instruments whatsoever? Follow the guidance to find Venti. So we're chasing after Venti now? Okay.
Adventure time.
Adventure time!
Traveler, Paimon! What a sight for sore eyes! Ah, and the little dragon from the fairy tale world.
And Venti be like, I'm the night of the wind. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It just fits because the freaking Mondstadt with the Knights of Favonians are. Everybody knows the knights in Mondstadt, so he's the Knight of the Wind. No joke.
I heard your voices calling out to me on the wind. Something about needing help with a riddle?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sorry to disturb you, Lord Barbados.
Hello, it's Barbados. Dang. How formal.
Disturb me? Not at all. To tell you the truth, I'm just as curious about this riddle as you are. Let me take a look.
What is it? Did you figure out the answer?
3 riddles and 3 melodies. That sure takes me back. The answer you seek lies hidden in memory.
Yeah, sure. Be less vague, please.
Looks like running to Tone Deaf Bard was the right call after all.
Yeah, I guess so.
Long ago, those mages came to Mondstadt, seeking to test their strength against mine.
Against you. Okay.
But I replied, let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song.
Yeah, that's a very fancy thing to do.
So I strummed my lyre and sang them this verse. Oh wind, welcome now, my guests. Pass through verdant leaves unseen, where shape your formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene, a fleeting gift for welcome's sake.
Okay.
Leap at the edge of a sea of clouds, where land meets sky and sky meets ground. There frighten off the noisy crowds and bring my guests a calm profound. Fly beneath the stars up high, where mortal noise is swept aside, that my dear guests with starry eyes may share the dreams they hold inside.
Wait. I just noticed Venti has his voice back, so what was up with those random lines with him not having a voice over? What the hell? That was weird.
Now go to where I vowed to keep a quiet spot for them to sleep. No clash, no contest bars the way, just tea and mirth to fill the day. There you have it, the 3 melodies. As for the answers to those 3 riddles, I trust you can guess them by now.
No.
The woods, the edge of a cliff, and the sky?
Oh, you have it? What's edge of a cliff in the sky? What?
Correct! Funnily enough, your mother was also the first to solve it, all that time ago.
Oh?
There must be some kind of special rapport between those who write stories and those who sing them.
The
Fair.
woods, a cliff, and the sky. Oh! So that's where it is!
Where?
I suppose the spot that answer points to is where you're headed next. You should know, after solving my riddle, the mages even accepted my proposal and made that location their official meeting spot.
Are you serious?
And going by what your book is suggesting, once you found it, you might want to try playing the melody I just shared with you.
Guess you can be pretty reliable when it counts, huh? Great Animal Archon?
Thanks for the help, Lord Barbados.
Still got questions for me, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you must have read countless tales in your time, being a wandering bard and all. In your experience, why might an author consider a story unfinished?
Unfinished? Well, I guess if there's something left to accomplish in the story, or, if the last line goes, to be continued.
Oh yeah, cliffhangers. We all hate those.
Huh?
Wow, your helpfulness lasted for like 1 second.
In all seriousness, I would think the answer to that question lies in your mother's story itself. It's not my place to pry any further.
All right then, we should get going.
Alright. The map will tell me where we have to head to next, because I'm too dumb to figure this shit out myself. Oh, down here. That's the last freaking place I would have picked. For sure, I wouldn't have even thought about that little spot. That little piece of island over there. Would never thought about that, to look there. Whee! 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 I want to get away. I want to fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to get away. I want to fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm the king of the world. No, okay. The circle of life. There's literally a freaking platform up in the sky. Are you serious? Boyo. Nanda yo. Can I please get on top this flipping rock? Thank you. I'm gonna stand on this rock. Stand on it. There. Replenish your stamina, and then we go wee. We go wee. Wee, wee, bada wee. I think we have to go up here to make it work. Yeah, okay. Where is that platform? No, I don't want to go down, I want to go up. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's even higher up. What the hell? Oh, we have to come from that cliff. Oh, okay. We have to find a way, efficient way up. I think I found it. Might be a bit of a walk there. Okay, fine.
Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day.
Yeah, it's my lucky day. Just after I got hit by a freaking fire blob. And the ladder's on fire. Sweet. Now they can't freaking follow me. Hup. There we go. I believe it was higher. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Gonna be golden. Gonna be golden. Like Betty's outfit. I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm meant to be. Okay, now back to the other side of this freaking area. This would take a while. That's the floating island. That reminds me, like on the one epic song where we say hi to Aeolus, the floating island sky. Come on. Okay, there we go. We did it. We did it.
We're here. Now, we just need to play the 3 melodies, and we should be able to gather the memories for the next chapter, right?
I assume so. Let's give it a shot.
Musical performance. Out of
Effective
all the
musical.
things Miss Lisa has taught me, that's the one I'm worst at.
No. Well, leave it to me then. What was it? Mi la so pa mi blew up. I didn't notice that at first. Lol. Oh, there's more. What the fuck? Ah. Huh? Okay, there we go. I figured it out. I figured it out. Oh, there's more. Oh. Ah, that was the lowercase. Damn it. Ah, that was a... There we go. For in poetry and song, the story start to blossom. Act 2, the prophecy.
Even a war that shook the world could not halt the witches' gatherings. Yet even so, with the passing of time, 3 of their teacups no longer came to be set.
But why? What was the reason for
did
that?
Not linger long in sorrow, for the story witch had brought glad tidings of her own. Born was her dragon child, safe and sound.
She didn't come because she had a child?
Witches offered up their blessings, eagerly debating how to celebrate the child's birth.
What should be used to celebrate his birth? Sweet candy, vibrant balloons. Well, I don't think we should give a dragon candy. It was, Durin was still a dragon, not half human, so vibrant balloons it is.
In the end, they settled on the most vibrant balloons they could find. After all, what could be more joyous than the arrival of new life?
Exactly.
And so, the witches' gathering turned into a birthday celebration.
Hooray!
So, we're back in the story world, huh?
Seems like.
As if from nowhere, new guests appeared at the witches' table. Perhaps they too had come to celebrate the dragon child's birthday. Yet while everyone else was busy thinking about what kind of gift to offer, these 3 seemed to have come empty-handed. Hardly the recipe for a warm welcome to a birthday party, now is it?
What do you mean?
A gift?
Hey, what's this all about? We only just found out this was a party.
Yeah, exactly. What's the big deal, yo?
While the guests voiced their complaints and grievances, perhaps they should have been wondering what kind of gift to give instead.
We didn't even know that we're gonna be celebrating a birthday party next in the storyline. You didn't have time to figure out the gift.
So, we need to bring a gift to advance the story?
That's stupid.
But where are we supposed to get something like that?
Perhaps
Monster,
it would
probably.
be a good idea to have a look around.
Why didn't you just say so?
Wheel. Here's the baby dragon, baby Durin. It's dragon form. It's cute, man. Wait, what?
Could we use these as gifts, maybe?
Technically. How about the book? We can give
At
him the book.
last, the guests found something to give the dragon child.
Guess that's a yes then. Which one should we go for?
Otherwise, the sword.
Still, the guests wondered, what kind of gift might the little dragon really want?
A story. He wants a story.
Should they put a warrior's sword in his hand and send him out on an unstoppable quest to save the world?
Nah.
Or perhaps a wandering hero's slingshot and the promise of a life of endless, uncharted adventure?
Would be cool, but story.
Or maybe
Hello.
even a scholar's tome
Hi, girl.
and
How
the
you doing?
chance to take on all the world's unsolved mysteries.
How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. We're currently busy with Durin's story and Genshin Impact. Hope you guys will enjoy the story because it's my first time playing it as well. I don't know what to expect from it. Just yet the Durin is cool. And the story of the baby dragon is nice.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of pressure all of a sudden.
What do you think, Durin? What do you think your old self would have liked?
Oh yeah. Technically, we're actually picking a gift for you. So, which one would you prefer?
Exactly.
You want me to choose? Wow, this feels kind of special.
Yes.
How come?
For as long as I can remember, I've spent most of my time living in the stories my mother created. I always thought my mother had everything written out for me already, just like the toy figures in Constellation Metropole. What I wanted to do with my own future. Huh. That's something I've never really thought about.
Really?
What did I want back then?
Did you even want anything?
Ah, this is the first time I've ever asked myself that question.
Crazy.
Sounds like this is the perfect opportunity to answer it then.
Indeed.
It's been a while since you left Simulanka, and after everything that's happened, it might be about time to start thinking about your future.
Indeed.
Then let me give it some thought.
Alright, take all the time you need, Durin. The Scholar's Tome, huh? The Warrior Sword, the Hero Slingshot, Wandering Hero Slingshot, or the Scholar Tome? Make him a Scholarman. A tome, the ideal gift for a budding scholar. Oh wait, we have to choose for him now? Oh jeez, okay. Wandering here. Okay, give him the fucking sword. A toy sword, perfect for a little warrior in the making. Yeah, sure, let's go with this one. Give him a fucking sword.
In the end, the guests settled on the warrior's sword.
So, your dream is to become a warrior?
I just really want to be able to keep people safe.
That's a good reason.
If my time in Nodcry taught me anything, it's that a lot of problems in this world can only be settled by strength of arms.
Good point. You're making a really good point there, Durin.
As long as I can help people, that's enough for me.
You're doing a great job already, though.
Really? But I don't think it's enough.
Hey, you just existing is enough already, bro. Life is a gift. Now we attend the birthday party.
Alright. They should let us in now that we've got a gift, right?
Yeah.
Hello there. Brought a gift this time?
The newly arrived guest presented his gift, wishing the little dragon a future as an indomitable warrior. Accepting the guest's blessing, the story witch invited him and his friends to take their place around the table. Finally, she could introduce them all to her dragon child, telling all in attendance about the moment of his hatching, and of course, the name he'd been given.
Durin?
It was then that the seer witch, diviner of the stars, withdrew her gaze from the heavens and turned a sorrowful glance upon the little dragon.
Why sorrowful?
You gave him the same name as that evil dragon?
That's right. But the life I intend for him shall be very different.
What folly to love so blindly. For as you must know, a name is the mirror of destiny itself. He who bears an evil dragon's name must also inherit the fate of its previous owner. His fate
I call bullshit.
has been foretold.
Then I'll rewrite it. The witches at the table fell silent, for they knew the seer witch's words had never once proven wrong. Yet, just as clearly, they recognized the story witch's resolve. For there is scarce a force in this world more fearsome than a mother's love.
That's right.
At last, the merry witch stepped forward, dispelling the uneasy silence.
So be it. Then we'll all lend a hand. Together, we shall rewrite this child's fate.
Let's go. Gonna give Durin a happy ending.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this world?
Yes.
I refuse to be shackled by such rules. Besides, this is a witches' gathering, is it not?
Exactly.
What could be more fitting a subject for this occasion than to defy them?
Exactly.
Oh, sounds like an interesting experiment.
This is gonna be exciting.
I suppose, were we to succeed in this endeavor, we might bring a touch of wonder to this otherwise dreary sky of stars.
The merry witch finally talked them all round, just like she had done many times before. Warm and strong as the sun she was. So much so, in fact, that those who her light shined down upon had no choice but to bask in it. And so the witches readied their gifts, 3 marvels of the cosmos.
For this child, I shall decipher the ravings of the heavens and lay bare before him the trickery of fate.
For this child, I shall leave a formula powerful enough to unravel the very origins of this world, that he may seek another solution for the conundrum of his life.
Fair, fair.
For this child, I shall call upon wondrous magic to make possible his impossible wish.
All
Nice,
the
very
story
nice.
witch had was the pen in her hand, yet with the love that flowed from it, she resolved to bring forth a marvel of her own.
Also guys, make sure you guys drink enough water and take care of your health, okay? I'm just gonna drink something myself real quick.
For this child, I shall leave behind the last story I will ever write, and with it, a path to an ending yet untold.
If this was pre-recorded for this specific story, and she knew that we would come here and she wrote it that way, like, yeah, this is the last bloody story I'll ever write, and I will open up the ending that he can write the ending himself for me. I'm like, okay, that... Who would do that? That's such a weird thing to do, to be honest. But she's cool.
With the witch's blessings given and received, the little dragon's fate at last began to turn.
Yay.
In the midst of the dragon child's birthday celebration, the seer witch proclaimed her prophecy. The child had been given the evil dragon's name, and with it, the burden of its fate.
Uh-oh.
But hearing this, the story witch vowed to rewrite it all, for such was her love and resolve. And so the other witches offered their gifts in turn, marvels as rare as any in the cosmos.
This is like a fairy
Together,
tale that people
they
would
sought to test one of the
tell the
fundamental
kids.
laws of this
It's nice.
world, in part to support a mother's love,
Little fairy tale.
and in part to
story.
sate their own curiosity.
I like this.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Our new guests came bearing blessings of their own.
Oh yeah, right.
Who knows? Perhaps this extra bit of courage might be all the little dragon needs to change his fate.
For sure. It's all it needs, a little bit of courage. The witches readied their gifts, 3 marvels of the cosmos.
Yep. Looks like we've completed this chapter too.
Yay, hooray!
Those witches in the story were the mages of the Hexen Circle, right?
Well, duh.
They sure seem to care a lot about you, Durin.
They sure did, for sure.
Paimon kinda had trouble following their conversation. Just a bunch of mystery, as usual.
Made enough sense to me, though. You dumbass brain. Actually, I doubt you have a brain. You just eat all the time, Paimon.
The evil dragon's fate.
That's right.
Oh, is that what you're worried about? But didn't we already take care of that?
Yeah, after what happened in Simolanka, with everyone's blessings.
Ah, the mages must have had a hand in that, too.
Exactly.
Also, I was just thinking, which part of the story are we even meant to be completing?
The end of the story.
Oh,
And in the game, to me, it's like, that's a good question.
feels less like we're filling in the gaps and more like we're adding something new altogether.
Exactly. We're adding the ending point of the story.
But we use the ink, right? And the book hasn't given us any more clues, so that must mean our task is complete. At least for now.
For now.
Yeah, I guess we're doing something right.
Yeah, don't worry, Durin. Even if we run into trouble, we can always ask Alice.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. It's just, this is my mother's final wish, so I don't want to mess it up.
Right.
Anyway, thanks for all your help. I'll let you know as soon as the book reveals a hint about the next chapter.
Okay then. See you in the next chapter.
See you in the next chapter. Hello. Hi, Ace. How you doing? Thanks for dropping in. We're currently busy with Durin's story and Genshin Impact. It's completed a part. Let's see if we can advance to the next part of the story. Never mind, we have to wait again. That means we have to continue the Song of the Welkin Moon while we wait for the next part, which we won't be doing this week. So, wait a second. I need to track the story. Genesis, no. Welkin Moon Act 2. Problem with the sorting robot. Oh yeah, that's where we were, yeah. Okay, let's move over here. Since we're in Not Cry, go with Flints. Talk to Aino. Here.
Weird. I know I only installed an average Nogcry machine core. Aino and Eppa, we're here.
Hey bitches, you miss me?
Greetings.
Well, is the problem solved?
I mean, I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have way more questions than answers.
How come?
What? Why?
The bot has the wrong core.
Oh,
It
no.
is not the one Aino installed originally, but the core of a clockwork mecha from Fontaine.
I see.
It has the wrong core? Oh, so now we have to hunt down the original one?
Ah, what a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
What do you
The
mean?
original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me, it's nothing special. The problem is, this This new core is really advanced. I don't even understand half of its functions.
So you're saying it's actually better than the one it used to have?
Really? Is that why it can talk like an Eppa?
I would assume so.
No idea. What I can tell is that this core went through a massive explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them.
That sucks. Doing good. I'm continuing Final Fantasy VIII at the moment. Okay, good luck, guys. You're doing very well so far. Playing so much of one game. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that you haven't gotten any burnout from it yet.
Wow! If even I know stumped, it must be really complicated.
The core originates from Fontaine, but little is known about this technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Fair.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. I managed to extract a useful bit of information from the data I could salvage. One word. Chard.
Sorry, I'm very tired. I was working very hard today.
Chard? Is that its name?
Chard? That is a name? What? Sounds stupid. Anyway, ain't quitting until a mega weapon is defeated. Okay, good luck with that. We're rooting for you.
I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core. That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there. The best protected part?
The best protected part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Ino-related data to keep it intact.
Huh, okay.
Knock on wood, knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Anefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
I was engaging in a hypothetical discussion.
Fair.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Why are we gonna say knock on wood, bro?
Knock on wood. Like that?
Yeah! Whew, that was a close one.
What is that all about with the knock on wood shit, bro?
Huh?
I don't get it.
Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk.
Okay.
And I'm gonna extract it all. Here, data, come to Ino.
And I'd be like, gotta extract them all, extract it all. Don't give a shit about bad scrap metal at all. Extract it all, extract it all.
Man, this core is so mysterious. But if it's so high-tech, how did it end up inside a random prospector bot?
Heck if I know.
Bingo! That's the question, isn't it?
Exactly.
Who replaced the original core with this one and why? I mean, even though it's damaged, the research value is off the charts.
Oh yeah, a lot of research value. Yes, yes. Maybe it has something to do with the Fatui or the treasure hoarders. Just maybe. Just assuming shit.
Bingo! That has to be the answer.
Are you sure?
You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop.
Actually, you're right.
I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things over.
Makes enough sense to me.
Makes sense, don't you think? I'm pretty clever, right, Anefa?
Imagine, but imagine we overthink it and it's just some random guy trying to prank you or something. That would be hilarious. It's like, good punked, little kid. Like, oh shit, it was my neighbor from next door. Because I keep stealing his candy. Imagine.
Of course. In fact, intel from the Curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis. Several of Marinette's subordinates were robbed on their way back to Snezhnaya. Although it is unclear what was stolen, the culprits were identified as a group of 3 treasure hoarders.
3?
Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining 2 members, there is a man with pink hair and a man with purple hair.
Okay.
So Paimon was right. The local treasure hoarders around here are bold.
Well, the Fatui have more influence here as well.
Actually,
So it's kind of fair.
this group has only been active recently. The Curatorium
What?
suspects them to be outsiders not local to this area.
Where did they come from then?
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small fry anyway.
Can I go kick the butts anyway? What should we do? What should we do now?
If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this bot, they're probably gonna come back for it.
Maybe.
Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my crunkakes with them.
But if they're bad,
And if they're mean, Inefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich.
I want to give him a little punchy in the face myself.
And if they try to take back the core? I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it.
Very good, very good. Take it out of the robot and hide it. Yes.
Inefa, can you get Little Chard and the others to come over here?
Thanks, Nefa. You freaking legend. Let's go. What?
Okay, hold on to your hats.
I don't have a hat.
I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot.
What did you just call me?
Best reaction.
Come on, we have to call you something. What? Do you already have a name?
Lombro.
The Lombro? What kind of stupid ass name is that?
What kind of name is that?
Exactly.
Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me.
How about short Lombro? No! No! Why?
Oh, so use Lombro as a last name. Huh, I kinda like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, alright?
I freaking hate this name already.
You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me. Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Of course not.
Correction. This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something in its current state.
Are you sure? It's literally mad at I know for giving her a name, for flip's sakes. How... she is literally disliking the name. What do you mean she can't like or dislike in its current state? She proved you wrong 2 seconds ago.
Huh? Why? Because its core was destroyed 6 ways to Sunday. So, right now, its tone and mannerisms are all just a simulation of whatever data has been preserved.
What the flip?
Like, remember how I found the word chard in the data? Well, if that refers to a person, then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking.
What the flip?
Oh, so that's how it works.
I don't get it.
Anyway, we can figure all that out later. First, we need to make sure Little Chard is hidden.
Right.
Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see.
Show me what you need me to do. Combine? Mega Cube.
Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure.
I didn't do shit but press one single button.
And thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of the most advanced prospector bot in town.
Okay.
I expect good work out of you, Little Chard. But don't worry, you'll be compensated.
How are you gonna compensate a cube robot?
Like I care. We gotta do something about that temper of yours. Maybe a little flour on your head will soften you up a bit.
I doubt it. The freaking robot! Sean's palaver just to add a flower? Really? I don't see a flower nowhere, bro.
There. Much cuter.
Oh, metallic flower. I don't like
that
it.
reminds me. Traveler, Paimon, if you ever pick up stuff you have no use for, like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me.
What do you want to do with those?
I can make them into flowers or use them to upgrade my console.
Don't you do flowers?
I don't expect you to hand them over for free. I pay good prices for scrap.
That's good.
You're gonna want to stop by every day.
Yeah, okay.
Deal?
Deal.
out and Nefa was right all along. Everything is gonna be alright.
Everything is gonna be alright. I hope it was a vision. We really have to order Harry Potter who couldn't cast the sun spell. No, yeah. Already read that. Okay. Double checking for new chat messages.
Good luck out there on your travels. I hope everything goes alright for you too.
Oh, I ain't quitting until Mega Weapon is defeated. Yeah, I read that one already as well. It's kind of silent-ish today in chat. Oh well. Hope you guys are enjoying the little Genshin story. And I freaking love these bunny cubes. They're cute, man. Now, where do we have to head to next? Over here? Wow! Oh, random holes! No! No random holes. Oh, didn't flip.
Friendly approach detected.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Kiana Long? Can I call you Kia for short? Is that fine by you? But thanks for, I appreciate your support. Thanks for dropping in, and thanks for the follow again. I appreciate it.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Oh yeah, Power just turned into Navi. Listen! Enough! Oh yeah, did you make it to Nuke's house yesterday? No, we didn't. We came really close though. We were really close to Nuke's house with the new road on Minecraft, but yeah, we didn't finish it yet. We'll continue that on Sunday.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rerir or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens.
Just imagine she would have said one volley from my bow and he'll be smacked to smithereens. She write her freaking text.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is. True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rerir's super fast?
I don't freaking know how to answer that for you.
Well, we'll just get an effort to go grab him and tie him down.
I hope she'll manage. And this is a good progress. Yeah, definitely. It is a good progress. Also, yeah, I put some cobblestone to get to stone, and every freaking furnace in Shed Donald's as well as at my house. So we have several supply of stones that we can turn into bricks later on.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Probably not.
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kubaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town.
Okay.
More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
In a single shot? Dang, okay. Can we try that? Especially soon-ish, because I want to see that happen.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Oh, me too. Me too.
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nagcry, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
Let's freaking go. In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands then. In the meantime, we'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
Yeah, thanks, I know.
There remains intel left unshared.
Remains intel left unshared? What do you mean?
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should
What
probably
happened?
watch out for that once you're back.
Thanks for the heads up, I know. Appreciate it.
Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon?
Yeah?
He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
No. Are you serious?
Wait, what? Half a day ago?
That's crazy. He was cool. Why is he dead, man? This sucks.
Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely.
God dang
and
it.
even then, only just now.
That sucks.
I'll send Anafa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later.
Poor Sosie.
He seemed like a good guy.
I know, right?
Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
Mm-hmm.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors.
That's what I thought.
His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Indeed. That sucks. Is Rerir actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey! What do you mean, actually?
I mean what I said.
Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Fair.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Anafa?
I doubt it.
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
Okay, see you around, Anafa.
Alright, we'll see you later.
Poor Sosie just... Wow, while we're out of town, he fucking dies? Are you serious? We just saw him, like, in the last freaking episode. That's crazy. Alright, we're going back to town, right? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Yes, we are. Why is it not marked on the freaking map? Mark it for me, will you? Navigate? Thank you. We go up there. Yeah, follow the yellow line. Follow the yellow line. Yeah. Sassy alleyway, love it.
Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though.
Well, we can go sneaky and smack her in the back of her head, making her unconscious.
Should we go speak to the guard first?
No, just smack her until she's unconscious.
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Oh, hey, green lady.
Ah! Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the Kumkake craft shop, that is.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well.
Indeed.
Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
You don't have to tell me twice.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Smack her in the back of her head and make her unconscious, Paimon. Listen to me, damn it.
Just follow me.
Oh, you have another plan? Now I'm curious. We're actually gonna talk to them?
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
Who the fuck is this guy?
The paperwork checks out.
Yeah?
All right then. Enter.
What paperwork? Green lady, was that you? Did you pull some paperwork? Enter the crime scene. Where? Oh, the house. I'm dum-dum. Me is dum-dum. On the way upstairs to the crime scene, you briefly relate to the information. Wait. I couldn't read it finish. Damn it, you freaking auto text. You piss me off each and every time. And there is Moider.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Indeed.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm.
What the hell?
We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
So we have no suspects?
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
Well, we shouldn't cast that aside just yet. It could have been Rerir in disguise, like how he turned into ether.
At the moment,
Maybe.
the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident.
Oh, who did he see?
Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's, of all people? What the hell?
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
So we have a suspect, and it's one of the characters I like. Oh no.
Very odd indeed.
Since we have a character that might be able to shapeshift, he's probably trying to blame Flint's for his crimes, even though it was not, like, the real culprit was shapeshifting into Flint's. That's my best guess. It was definitely not Flint's, I'm sure of it.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
It has to be some guy that can disguise himself well enough to be Flint's.
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole.
Exactly.
He also
Couldn't
had
be
no
him.
disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime.
Exactly.
But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Dang it. But the problem here lies, if the culprit disguised himself as Flint's, how are we gonna find the real culprit? We don't have any evidence, do we?
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here.
Dang
Let's
it.
go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Right. Let's do it. We have a freaking murder case here. Detective mode
So,
activate.
The evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed.
I don't see any glue or sticks, Missy. The only thing sticky around here is you, because you're close enough color to become a tree instead.
We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
I don't know. Well, the first time I met Flint's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it, at least. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat familiar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flint's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's gotta be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
Exactly.
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah, since it's easier to spot you killing people in cities, since there are too many potential witnesses.
Yeah! They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Yeah, and even if it were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear, though.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern?
Yeah.
No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt.
Yeah, so that is very interesting.
This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge. Likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense there.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right?
Yes.
What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Well, you have to make sure that they're out of the outside of the area while you poses them.
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time.
Exactly. And why was he able to determine that anyway?
We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least.
Nah, I doubt he's the murderer, but we shouldn't count it out either.
And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flints long ago.
Not unlikely.
And been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him to get our answers.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do.
Indeed.
Or we might never see him again.
Yep, so we gotta be
Steady
quick.
now. Our friends should be back soon.
What do you mean?
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together.
Oh shit.
I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate
Don't
it.
worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return.
Thanks, my dude.
The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
KK, got it.
Right, before we go, should we reveal Rerir's secret?
Not yet, Paimon.
Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people.
Then how are we supposed to get the evidence we need for this murder case, Paimon? You stupid man.
Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos.
Exactly.
Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on.
Exactly, and that we have to avoid.
And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts?
And then we have parties. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. And then he died because of it. So no, we don't do that.
Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
That's all we have to do. We have to be careful about leaking info and find Flint's before anyone else does.
But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rerir, nor trust in Flint's too lightly.
Exactly.
This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Well, that's good.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too.
Yep.
Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
Yeah, thanks, Green Lady.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Ah, fuck me.
Hey, you!
Why are you complaining? It's always my money, not yours. You don't have money. It's also you eating off of my money with all the food you eat. No, we go over here. This is the closest waypoint. Okay.
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
I freaking love rain. I love it. So soothing. Wait, wasn't that one of the flowers we would... Yeah. It's one of the flowers we need for our boy Flint's. Alright.
Whoa! The fog's really
Grab a few of those on the way.
A Lightkeeper's lantern?
It is.
Is there someone up ahead?
Should we grab it? We can't? Well, that's it. Come, Sir Yato. Hack and slash.
A touch of
Boom. Come on, Bunny.
Swift and merciful.
Swift and merciful indeed.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Stab him. Stab him good. Oh yeah, right. With Valhalla I have to finish him off before they replenish the HP. Oh, for flip's sakes, I forgot about that.
Let's light it up.
Nani? What happened? Oh, I think he revived because we picked his butt too far out of the range. Oh no, I hate when it happens! Why did I have to range everything? Put up a barrier instead of ranging and make them respawn on the same place. Points with 4 HP. Like, what the flip? Just, when we get thrown in a battle, just make a freaking barrier or something. It'll make things so much more easier for me.
From whence you came.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust.
Swift and merciful.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Go down.
Be silent.
A touch of frost. Submit for judgment.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Is it down? No, not yet. There we go. This guy's down finally.
Force my blade.
Okay, then we have this guy to wallop.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Let's light it up.
A touch of frost. Cascade. Kamisato up. Suiyu.
Smack him. Smack him good with ice, bro.
My blade.
Freeze!
From whence you came.
Sir Yato. And that should do it. Let's go. The lantern.
monster was lurking near the lamp.
Indeed.
That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again.
Mm-hmm.
There's something inside it. Some small device.
Hi Shadow, how are you? Just wanted to drop in and say hi. Hi Isaac, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you coming in to say hi. I appreciate it. We're currently playing Genshin Impact's story of the Song of the Walking Moon. If you can't stay, that's fine. If you can, please enjoy your stay and enjoy the story.
Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken?
Oh, the source went off.
We better take it with us.
Yeah, I would have taken it with us anyway. Without you telling me. What the flip? This place looks cool as shit, man. Welcome to the Voidlands, people. This is how the Voidlands look. From my lore. This is how the Voidlands look.
Is someone there?
Flint's?
Please, help me!
Isn't that Flintz's voice? Did you hear that?
How shall the Savior
It's either Flint himself or an imposter trying to lure us in a trap. Though I will take the risk in the case of Flint's actually needing help.
Observe. Be silent.
Submit for judgment. Forth my blade.
Be still.
Yeah, freeze in one spot, all of you. Make things easier for me. Would you?
A touch of frost. From whence you came.
Sadly, I can't stay long because I have to go get ready, but I'm glad I got to say hi. Okay, thanks for dropping in for a short time period. Then I appreciate you. I appreciate your presence. Good luck, or go have fun with whatever your next plan is. I'll see you around.
But how? I cannot underestimate my enemy.
Of course not. Do not underestimate anyone. Goes to Ayato. Mr. Bubble Guy.
Spirit blade. Attack! Swift and merciful.
Mr. Ayato. Arigato.
Adventure time.
I'll see you around, Shadow. Bye. Bye bye.
They never miss. Let's light it up.
One with my blade.
Be still. Observe. Night falls.
Imagine we get lured into a trap and then Flint comes saving us. That'd be quite a plot twist. And it's like mix and mash up with two Flints. It's like, do you know who's the real one? Kind of shit.
Night falls.
With the freaking doable cliche. It'll be funny.
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
Cascade.
A touch of frost.
Okay, come on. There we go. Alright.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us. Quick, use the lantern.
Ghost shadows haunt this area of the Wild Hunt. If you come into contact with too many of them, you will be lost to the black mist forever, so be careful. This is exactly the Voidlands from my VTuber lore. Everyone that lasts for too long will be caught by the air, or let's say like these void, just pieces of void, and they will die. They kind of look similar to these, but they're not really entities in my lore. No human being lived long enough to tell the tale. Oh shit. Face some? What the fuck? I can't run. This sucks. Won't let me run.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us. Quick, use the lantern.
Continuously shine a light from Nefer's lamp on the ghostly shadows to dispel them before they get too close. Oh. I get it now. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot! No! Shit, 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 shit. Oh. Okay, this game is a bit mean about it timing-wise. Just a little bit mean. And now there's a freaking countdown again. And there's more coming! Not cool, man. It only dispelled one? It's trying to dispel multiple. Oh, crud. You have to go up here. Oh, crud, oh, crud, oh, crud, oh, crud, oh, crud, oh, crud. Okay. No, no, no! Oh, that was a close call. Jeez. Uh-oh, uh-oh! Come on, that's not cool, man. I hate death. I hate it. I hate dying. I don't want to die no more, bro. Okay, there we go. We did it. Blends! So it is him. It's no trap. You okay, my dude? Oh shit, he's in trouble.
Hand it over.
Who the fuck is this guy?
It was mine from the first.
Oh, this guy looks cool though. Hey Plants, I'm here to kick butt and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum! Where did he go? I was just ready to kick his ass. Oh, there he is.
It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Good job, the mean. I think we fixed his lantern for him. Ikshaw!
It escaped again.
Dang it.
This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
It does. It really does. Somehow my brain is just empty right now. I don't know why. Happens.
All by yourself.
That is crazy that you were fighting Rerir this whole time.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the wild hunt has a name of his own.
Yeah, that sucks. Are you doing alright? I think you need a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this.
Hey, no problem.
All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
Yeah, no worries. I always come running if you're in danger, bro.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so.
Yeah, I kind of have that special move.
Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand either, just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It does come in handy sometimes.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on wild hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out.
Yeah. Sometimes I wish I could become IRL to Barry. Yo, Barry, you're Barry to me. That's all that matters, right? Sometimes, the real world, in that people call it like that, is irrelevant. If you have specific ones that you want to have accomplished, or like have your own type of fantasy world that you have closer to yourself than anything else, you know what I'm trying to say, right? If your belief is stronger than the real world, then the real world doesn't matter anymore.
I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern.
Oh?
Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there.
Interesting, very interesting.
It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rerir claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then.
I guess.
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers.
That's not good.
As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer.
Makes sense.
Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
By how much? Is he stronger than you now? Or can you still fight him properly? Well, if this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person then?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe?
Good point.
Or do you think it wiser I threw it away?
No, definitely not. It would be too dangerous.
Were our places switched, would you discard it?
No.
Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants.
Exactly.
But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Yeah, I know. But it's better to for it to make you weaker by the day than have your enemy have the power they need to destroy everything.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide.
That's right.
Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters.
You got that right, buddy.
Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir.
Fantastic.
I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise.
You make me a very good point here.
I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
No, I'm working on a murder case.
Well, no, but...
Briefly tell Flint about Rerir's murder of Sosi and about his subject to attempt to make him the suspect. Can you think of a reason why Rerir would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down.
I see. But why murder a person over there? That's stupid.
They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yeah.
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
Kinda in the entrance of this area when we were trying to find you.
We found it inside a charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly?
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Well, I didn't see any corpses, so yeah, I believe that must be the case. Don't ask why, but sometimes I wish I was a boy. Yeah, I know a lot of people struggle with their identities and stuff, so I won't judge you for that. You know, I myself struggle a lot with how I look IRL. Just doesn't look anything like me. It's, for me, in my eyes, it's an abomination. I can't live with it.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Also, as a guy with a very high-pitched voice, I get compared to being female all the time, and it keeps pissing me off. I'm not feminine at all. Why people think I'm a female all the time? Anyway. I don't think of this. Why not just use lava as the fuel to smelt cobblestone? Well, it was not the issue to get cobblestone. The issue was to make the cobblestone into stone. The progress in the furnaces to just take too long. And then there's this issue of running out of resources, like the coal that I had to basically remine and all that every once in a while. I had the stone already lying around in chests, so I mean, I had the cobblestone, but I had to make them all into stone first so I can make them into bricks. You know how it is.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too.
Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Poseidon coming up like, yo, you didn't finish off my son, the Cyclops. Freaking, I love how big the musical, bro. Some of them are full. Yes, I'm at the server right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought so, yes. But a few questions you asked, I had to assume so.
You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family.
So I never thought you were female. Oh, thank fuck, at least someone. I appreciate it, Barry. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer.
For what?
He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow.
No, I don't think he was lacking, but the time wasn't right.
In truth,
no.
Everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes.
It depends on what you're working toward.
The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least.
Yeah, for them, but not for him, huh?
Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
This story is sad, man. What the flip? This is quite a tragic story. Wait, Flint, are you crying? I won't blame you for doing so.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerir's head.
Good point.
Oh. Well, at least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
Yeah, that's a lot of information that we can work with already. Thanks, Flint.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this?
Nothing.
Why did he have to die?
I don't know, but it's quite unfortunate that he died. Soji was such a great man.
Could Rerir be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire
So
destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you are a suspect in this case, so you should be careful.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then.
Exactly.
Come on. Let us be on our way.
Alright, yo. Let's do it. On the way there, we should make a quick stop at a statue real quick. To heal up our team. There we go. Yeah, I definitely ate too much at the Japanese restaurant. I have a little tiny bit of a pukey feeling. I shouldn't have shoved my mouth that full. Or tummy, for that matter.
I understand the situation
it's so good.
more or less.
The food there is just so good.
I see.
When I was in elementary school, I often wished I was a boy. At the moment, I don't care that I feel like, but I still sometimes have the desire to be a boy. You know, if you think of yourself as a boy, why not be one? You don't even need to change anything with medical care or anything. Just try and convince everyone around you that you're a guy. I think that is a possibility, right?
Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Don't just wish for it, go for it.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Yeah, put Nasha Town.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Okay, let us, Flint. See you around, bud. And he's off yet again.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so...
Yeah, a lot of confidence.
Guess we gotta trust him.
We don't get to trust shit, Paimon, but yeah, Flint's cool. Flint's cool. Hello.
Hello.
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yes, I'm the detective, the main bruv.
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene.
Fantastic.
All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains.
That sounds like he is irrelevant. But it makes sense, though. He's not irrelevant, but, like, we don't want a dead body rotting away inside of a house. That's not good.
If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Besides that, have you guys, did you guys find anything new during your investigation?
Sadly, no.
Dang it.
The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of Delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
Yeah, smell you later, bruv. Now in we go. Yeah, you got special VIP passes to a murder scene.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But
yep.
We still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
Mm-hmm.
Something the matter?
Wait. Paimon, shut the fuck up. A moment, there's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
So, are we gonna open the window for him?
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
I think he hit himself with a lantern. Is that a thing he can do? Can he jump in and outside of his freaking lantern? Is that a thing? Yep, I knew it. I called it.
Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Abracadabra, bitch. No, that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark.
Yeah.
I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
That's right.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Veteran? I'm a freaking pro at this point. What you just did, though, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone?
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
Ooh, can you teach me that?
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited, after all.
Right.
Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
Okie dokes. It's very faint, but there's some residual power near the ruin that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flint's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To frame you, buddy. He wanted to frame you. I don't know how to be a boy. You don't? Maybe watching some YouTube videos upon that will help you out? I don't know. If you convince yourself, if you're convinced enough that you want to pull it off, you will find a way. Trust me. Anyway.
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Noshatown. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants.
Ants.
Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
Oh yeah, talking about ants, did you guys ever watch a movie called Ants? Really good movie. If you haven't watched it ever, it's a really old movie, but it's really fucking good. Well made. And it's all about ants. It's a well-made movie, though. Totally recommend. They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen.
Fantastic.
May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
May you rest in peace, Commander Sosi. However, despite a very thorough search, very few clues emerge.
He seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Yep.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating.
I know, Paimon. Well, is that all? Have we really tried every freaking angle, found every clue? It's gotta be something. Wait a second. Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
Yes.
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right?
Yes.
It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating.
Yeah, technically it is in a broken state, and it has to be repaired, or like, components have to be repaired or replaced or whatnot. Do you know what? That I have this wish I have only told 5 to 7 people so far. Well, if your wishes, if you're determined to fulfill your wish, you will find a way to do so. All you need is enough determination to pull through. If you really want it, you will get it. Trust me.
But the real problem is that...
No wish is too small or too big. If you have enough determination and you want to fulfill your wish more than anything in the world. Anyway. When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine though.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port.
Yeah.
It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
It was half a day ago!
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Oh shit.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
We need proof. We need solid proof. If something needed maintenance, you'd go register it with Nasha Town's repairman, right?
You mean Hintsa?
Hintsa.
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but
right.
It's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Flipping damn it! Okay, let's go and head to the inn, I guess.
I know where he lives.
What?
The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves.
That is a good plan.
Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Got it. I will. You leave the room without any trouble and start heading towards Hintz's house, dragging the lantern with you as instructed, because Flint is awesome at disguising himself inside of his flipping lantern. No suspicions whatsoever. What treasure chest? Where? Ah, up here.
Unexpected, but welcome.
It blends in so well with that wall back there, dang. I barely saw it.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency?
Yeah, there was a murder case.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
I've returned. It is I, Muscle Man. Hi, Muscle Man. Welcome. I haven't been streaming on TikTok for a very long time, so I was just starting up and checking in on you guys. I don't know when was the last time I was on here. Hi. How you doing?
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true?
I'm out of jail. Finally good to see you, Potato Chip. Glad to see you again as well. Hope it wasn't too frightening in there.
You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Hope you're alright.
Thank you for your understanding.
How have you been holding up, by the way?
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components.
Alright, I can't be on long, so see you, bro. Hopefully I can drop in tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be on TikTok tomorrow, bro. I haven't been streaming on TikTok for a very long time. I just dropped in today. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. I am streaming daily on YouTube and Twitch, though. If you want to drop in there.
His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward, and I understood. Completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job.
Dang, okay.
And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other.
Okay.
What's with those faces? Everything alright?
No, Sosie's fucking dead. What do you mean is everything alright?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Hintsa. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise.
That's crazy. Honestly, with every encouragement, you push yourself up more and more at the first place. I meant more and more over the first place. My translator made it shit. Alright. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Like, I was first place on your list already, and I'm just pushing myself even higher. I'm basically hitting new records in that case, huh? New high score! New high score! Newest high score!
8 days ago, he had yet to act.
I'm beating myself.
But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right?
Maybe.
Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here,
Yeah.
but it mostly makes sense.
That means that the only thing he did as Sosi was fire the flipping cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended.
So why use it against the Wild Hunt if he's basically part of it?
But how would that help Rerir exactly?
Yeah, I don't know.
Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him.
Exactly.
Since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another.
Yep. At least we're not back to square one.
This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
Well, kind of getting late, Paimon. It's getting freaking late, bro.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate.
Yeah, but we'll just do it tomorrow.
We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Indeed.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Nashatown? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate.
Yeah.
My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Yeah, I feel that.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
Mm-hmm.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Alright. Thank you for being generous. So we're basically sneaking Flints into the freaking inn. Lol.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
Couldn't you have done it the whole entire time? Like, dude, if you stand out by being sassy, it wouldn't give everyone a reason to look into us, you know?
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia.
I freaking love nostalgia. Nostalgia is very important to me. Part of my personality.
Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me in the first place.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight.
Yeah, I'm smart as shit, man.
Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
And many other things. But that's besides the point. Rerir seems fixated on you. And you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a light keeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Oh, come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah, you're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
Exactly. Fill us in.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust.
Both.
Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough.
Exactly, so what's the big deal, yo?
You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits.
Most of the limits, yeah.
But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
Mm-hmm.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
I would assume so.
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
Wait, you're a Fae?
This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
He's a fucking Fae, guys. It's crazy, okay.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands.
No!
When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless.
I feel like that a lot, not gonna lie.
Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light.
That's true.
And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Light that was shining from their eyes, I don't see any. Look at the eyes, they look freaking dead inside, man. They look tired as shit. Full of regret. Full of, I want to go home, don't want to work anymore.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether.
You never can prevent casualties. Even as a human, this kind of film fucking sucks.
The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery.
And that's why you chose to become a Lightkeeper?
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them.
I see.
So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Ah, come on, Paimon, don't be a bitch about it.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done.
What is your age anyway?
Nonetheless.
Just
there
curious.
are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Right.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Yes, probably.
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Backup copy of what exactly?
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Rat Nikki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout.
Wow. Brilliant insight.
And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Good point.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort.
I'm all the above, bro. I'm an all-rounder.
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
Sure. As if I believe that, you freaking blabbermouth.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Night, Flint.
Finally,
see you in the
we can
morning.
rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Adventure rank 45, world level 5. It would be 6 actually, but I tuned it down a bit. Wait, was it 6? Oh no, I would need to... Can ascend, need yeah, I would need the Ascension quest for that. Okay, no, I don't have world level 6 just yet. I don't have that just yet. We have him on 80, him on 80, him on 60, him on 70. I need that flipping freaking duck. Ah! That flipping duck. I need 8 of these. Can I like lower my world level? Yes, I can.
Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be purged, world be... I always forget that last part.
No, I thought I saw something for a second.
So much noise! What's going on this time?
Doing my morning stretches apparently, because we don't have a fucking gym around and I have to maintain my muscles. No, I'm joking. What the fuck is going on outside? And yeah, why you guys gathered outside of my flipping room?
Where's Flint's? Is he here or isn't he?
No.
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Exactly. Thank you, Mr. Dude. Mr. Demian.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest?
Yes. Rest is important, dude. Have you never heard of that?
Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
Now, Flint's is not a wild hunt shapeshifter. He got fried by a shapeshifter, you idiot.
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
You guys fucking suck. Mind your business.
Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this adopt. It's because of anything we did.
Well, what do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter? Anyway, it's a shadow. I have a problem. It's something serious. I want to draw a dragon, but I don't know how it should look. Make me an ice dragon made out of icicles. Do you think you can manage that? I fucking love ice. Ice is great. So freaking cool. You already did the void dragon, so how about the ice one and next one? What do you think, Barry?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now.
To you sure?
It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Yeah, I know, but let's go buy some time.
Okay.
Hey! Let us in now!
How about no?
My apologies. My apologies.
How about we come out and like, hey, stop disturbing the peace of a freaking nap, while.
Hold on. Calm down, everyone.
Do you have color information? A very light color of blue, almost white. Wait, let me pull something up for you. Let me go Google real quick. Won't take too long, hopefully. Because I pulled up Google, the game audio might glitch out a little bit. Okay, here. Let me window capture. Here, you see this? This type of color. See, there is a soft blue mixed with almost white. You see what I'm seeing, right? This is how ice dragons usually look, color scheme wise. Mostly like a very light blue and also white. The color of freezing. Oh, look at this cutie. That one's so cute, man. Look at him! Baby ice dragon. Okay, let's go. Good luck with that, Barry. You got this. Okay.
What into that is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest?
Whoops, that's kind of glitched out. I forgot to close off the tab of the browser.
Boss, do
Sorry
we
about
really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
Yes, please.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Out of her mom's? Where else is she supposed to crawl out of to get born, huh? Where have you been born out of, if you're gonna ask that stupid question?
A watering hole, of course.
A
the
watering
one
hole.
you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms.
Like, which hole did you crawl out of? A watering hole, of course. Like, what?
Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
Tell me, 1, 2, 3 colors for the eye. A very, very light purple. A very, very light blue mixed with white. And a hint of like a gray. A very light gray. How about that? That should work, right?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat.
Thank you, no problem. No problem. I'm a bit of an artist myself, so I know color schemes well. I studied it up. I study colors. The only thing I don't know are their individual names. So I describe the colors more than have their names on hand. But I know what colors would give what effect, usually. So if you need any pointers, let me know.
But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
So basically what I'm giving you for the eye is like a metallic, cold, and icy look. That should work.
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, all right then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
I like to move it. Move you guys' butts out of here, that is. Come on, hurry up. Don't you dare steal any of the bread. That's for Lauren.
No sign of Flint.
Yeah, he probably left early in the morning, bro.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
He has his own house, bro. Also, he has business to attend to, unlike the bunch of you.
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Yep. After teaching the group a harsh lesson, never really wet. Come on, Artitax, don't be a bitch.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
That little Paimon is a good question that we probably get answered soon enough. The body looks very fluffy. I like fluffy.
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt.
I see.
And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction.
I know.
I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
Oh, I counted on that one for sure.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
Seems like.
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine.
Did you kidnap Plums for us?
While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
An opening for what exactly?
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Perfect! She got Flint's out, that's good.
Aw, come on, boss. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Okay. He was inside of that flipping lantern, man.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
He was in it. He never leaves that freaking lantern by itself.
Well,
ever.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
Yeah.
All right, then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Right. I'm leaving the inn. Going over to the Green Lady's place. In we go. Flint's lantern. So Flint is in there. He's right there. He's safe for now.
So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
That's right. Yo, what are you guys doing here?
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Yeah, sort of.
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So
well, we can't
was
tell
all
for
that
certain.
ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
There might be more to the story.
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
Indeed.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Yeah, that is a very good question that still needs an answer.
Maybe because that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Flint's mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too. That's probably not what he wants to.
Yeah, I'm I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest.
Right.
Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Alright.
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
Fantastic.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
I would assume so.
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Right.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
You got a bad feeling about everything.
A feeling
especially
we
when
all
food's missing.
share, I'm afraid.
Well, the fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rerir, and the Abyss. There must be some kind of thread linking all these factors together. But what is it? Besides, is getting revenge on Flint's truly Rerir's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Well, since that's the case, I'd like to investigate something on the Lightkeepers and one more time.
Works for me. And Nefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Heavy breathing. Initiate.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected all these people in one room
Never
at the same
mind
time.
you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rerir, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Do we have like walkie-talkies or something? That would be hilarious.
Gotcha. Stay safe, everyone.
See you out there on the battlefield, guys. The battlefield called the real world. In this game, anyway.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint's dropped by already?
Oh, he was in a lantern already this whole entire time. He probably just waited for an opening to leave.
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Yes. I don't have the waypoints yet. Oh, okay, we're gonna start from here then. Oh, for flip's sake, we need to... This is the bottom. Well, let's start from here, I guess. Okay. No biggie. The body looks very fluffy. Kinda looks like some people are adding comments to the chat, and then I just look at it and it's still the same comments. There's nothing new added. It's very weird. Can I get over there and just quickly activate that waypoint? Yes, I can. Perfect. It's on the way. It is on the way to a destination, so that is convenient. Very good. Very good, yes. I see pebble that looks like a freaking seashell. Anyway.
someone's guarding this place just like he said.
That's good.
Oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
Probably on one of those gravestones. That would be convenient as shit. I'm joking. Oh, there's Flint.
This
Hi,
way.
Dude. Hi, dude.
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Right. You got it. I'll be right behind you.
Ah, there you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen.
Right.
Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be...
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Right.
To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Nodcry's history.
Yeah.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Oh, sometimes sketches look better than tracing the exact... Yeah, sometimes the line art looks shittier than the the shitty first drawing. like pencil drawings look usually better than when you trace them. And like, the fuck happened to my good ass drawing after tracing it? What the hell? I have that problem a lot as well when it comes to traditional art. I don't even want to color shit in traditional art, but when it comes to digital art, it looks way better when it's all colored. That's my experience so far anyway.
Ghost!
No, I think it's a mechanism, Paimon. Either that or it's like magic. There's more magic here than ghosts. Or I'm gonna humor you. What's the matter, Paimon? You scared?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
There you have it, Paimon.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
I don't see it. I don't really sense anything, and my aura sensing level is over and beyond.
Wild Hunt Phenomenolog?
That might come in handy. Did you find anything, Flint?
Another file's moving!
With a similar title too. This cannot be any coincidence.
Are we being given hints?
Apparently.
I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
That's convenient. I can't paint with colors in a traditional way. I always ruin it. Yeah, same here. Most of the time anyway.
Really?
I do decent canvas art though.
Seriously, another one? Okay then.
When it comes to paper, I ruined everything with colors. Rather stick to pencil. Maybe black cokey over it. Max.
Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Yeah, pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something.
Some kind of connection.
Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Yeah, maybe there's a connection. We have all the books open at the same time or some shit like that.
Alright. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something.
You did?
Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location.
Oh.
And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was Rerir actively clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Yeah, seems very important to me, bro.
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after? This doesn't make any sense.
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki, instead it became stronger. And Rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made of using Kuvaki. Wait, could it be? He can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one.
Oh shit. I have to admit something. Sometimes I'm just in love with the majestic drawings of mine. It just looks like so good sometimes that I almost can't believe it myself that I drew it. Yeah, so sometimes stuff like that can happen, Barry. Some unbelievable shit made by your own hands is quite a miracle to look at, for sure. Also, another hint, like, not a hint, but like advice, I'd say. The longer you work on one art piece, the more you go in the finer details, the better the outcome. Usually.
And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
Makes enough sense to me.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
Well, that's still a mystery. Huh? Knocking?
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Shouldn't it be me? Wait. Oh, it's one of those animals.
It's an ibis.
That's what it's called, an ibis? I will probably forget about that in 2 minutes.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals.
That is ducky to me, man. That's ducky. Hehe. But yeah, it's one of Loma's, for sure.
Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire.
What the fuck?
It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
What the fuck?
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
I think he wasn't satisfied being a little bit stronger. He wanted more.
No time for speculation.
Or something.
He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met.
Right.
If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner.
Huh, what should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him.
Right.
One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Right.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
Bye, little birdie. Bye, little ducky. You got this. You gotta hurry.
You're here. As expected.
Oh shit, we're back in the void area. That looks like the void lands in my lore.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition.
Shit.
The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
But that's true. That is no lie.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
He just might have.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow.
Shit.
In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
I can smash it to smithereens, or at least try to do so.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams. But now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
Oh yeah, ask that question. It's very important. I want to know too.
That is my corpse.
Your corpse? What? A crystal is your corpse? What? How does that make sense?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
May I say one thing? How about no?
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the wild hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Yeah.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within wild hunt sites across the land.
Actually, guys, I have a stupid idea for my lore. Imagine My final form, like at the very end of my lore, I will look similar to that guy in black and purple. What do you guys think of that idea? Like a miserable end where all my friends and everything I love dies, and I just get like enraged and succumb to basically everything but my core that I produced over all the years. That I call my heart, but it's like some kind of crystal instead. And that's basically all that ends up keeping my falling apart body alive or some shit like that. That is cool as lore right there. I gotta note that shit down.
But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Dang, bro.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
I think everyone should be afraid of dying. That's at least my worst fear.
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more. But that is of no consequence to me.
What the heck? Do you have like some magic holding you somewhat together or keeping you alive or something?
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Imagine that as my fucking lore at the end of my story. Dang, bro. And me just spitting those last lines like, you destroyed my heart and all that suffering and everything I endured for all this time. All that was for nothing. Dang, bro. That would be crazy shit, man. I should note this down. Anyway. Wanna go for another round then? It's going to turn out the same, you know?
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably.
Holy shit.
It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way.
Holy shit.
Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler, behind
What's
you.
up?
Look at that light.
What light? What are you talking about? A short while earlier. They fired the freaking cannon, didn't they?
Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
Yeah, for flip's sakes.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
Yo, mama. No, I'm joking.
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn.
Shit is on fire, I don't know.
Wild hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before.
Everything looks freaking wrecked and everything is on fire. What is this town done to deserve all this? First a murder and now this? Are you serious? Hey Shadow, just came by to say hi before I'm going to sleep. Have an awesome stream. Thanks Sora, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you dropping by on me. How you doing? Also, if you really need to go immediately, don't let me hold you up. Sleep well.
But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis.
It can't.
So they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
Makes enough sense to me.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Exactly. I'm doing great. I actually watched Zootopia 2 with my friends. It was really good. I watched it yesterday. Oh, nice. So you would recommend me to watch it? Eventually. I like I said, I might not be able to watch it until the DVD comes out. I don't have that much free time on my hands.
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing.
Yeah, if you enjoy the first one, I do recommend you to watch that too. It was nice. Okay, yeah, I did watch the first one indeed. And it was pretty interesting. So, you recommend the second one? Okay, I'll give it a shot once I get my hands on the thing, or if I actually find some time whilst in the cinema, which I doubt. Thanks for the info though, Sora, I appreciate it. Also looking forward to a collab on Thursday. Yeah, same here, but always have a fun time with you.
Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit?
No, I don't want the shit, man. Yeah. So, you're really tired, huh? After such an eventful day, then. I won't hold you up. You get the rest you need, but I'll see you around.
After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
How about we rewrite the stars? Well, I'm going to rest, have an awesome stream YouTube, but also no pineapples! Stop it! I'm gonna cancel on Twitter! I'm gonna make a Twitter post about canceling your freaking pineapple army!
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Yeah, first focus on the cannon and then the rest of the town, if you please.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
Are you kidding me right now? How are they gonna stop that bloody thing?
What? I made that thing. They can't just take it from me.
Exactly.
Let me over there. What are they gonna do? Stop me?
Yeah, I'll be like, let me at him, and then she goes at him and just freaking mass murders all of them just to stop the damn cannon. Imagine.
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure.
Oh, for flip's sakes.
For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Ah, for fuck, man.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt.
My flopping shit. I'm losing my shit.
They will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back.
Oh, the bird made it. The bird made it.
The traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Because I'm amazing like that.
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
Indeed. So you better make a plan to pull the brakes.
Ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
You guys got this. I'm counting on you. Wait, who's on my team? Only Llama? Dang, bro, okay. Playing as Llama, as Leo's new waifu. Ew. Wait a flipping second. Can we just go through here? Yeah, yes we can, okay.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Yeah, if they want us through, we'll use force. They have no choice in this matter. We will be stopping that flipping cannon.
Is that
It's not
Lady
cannon.
Llama? But are you really her?
Duh.
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties.
Dang.
There should be no reason for me to intervene.
But there we are, having a reason to intervene.
But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin.
Yeah.
I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Your heart is a good one, Llama. For sure.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Oh, that we will.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh?
Right.
You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some, let's call them friends in high places, shall we?
Oh, she got some contacts, alright. In the right places, and all the right moves, in all the right places. This cannon's going down.
Let's go, Yehoda.
Everybody knows where they're going. Yeah, the cannon's going down.
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
Let's do this. And then there's Llama just sassily walking casually without running.
The road shall be paved with truth.
That wasn't
we
me.
shall pave it ourselves.
Oh, hello. Oh, it's you, lady. Moon Chanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her. Yeah, yes, sure. Citizens, but I don't have time to write autographs, okay? I don't care if you won't let me pass or need autographs. I need to stop this flipping cannon, if you will. Who the fuck is crying their ass out? We'll slap some sense into this child.
Lady
Stop crying!
here.
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
Like, stop crying or I give you a reason to cry about. I give you something to cry about if you don't stop crying. Anyway. This is how to raise children. No, it's not. That's how I got raised. But anyway.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon.
Oh yeah, you sure about that?
Monsters you fear
I'm going right straight through you.
The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
Hey, Stash Man. You're cool.
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Why are you going down? I just went up.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
Okay.
The cannon is all yours now.
Make sure to stop it in time.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Enough. Give her a crumb cake.
I want crumb cake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Dang it.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception
Dang.
or rumors can be concealed from us.
That actually looks pretty impressive, not gonna lie.
Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Are we back with me and Flint? No, we're with Aino and Inafa.
Let's go, Enougha.
On the top of the flipping tower. Oh wait, what?
This is making me
Enough is
dizzier
carrying
than I
Aino like that. That's
expected.
funny. That looks very funny.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Where the flip are you going? Hiya. I call bullshit.
Let's go, Enougha. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Okay, there we go. Nya 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 nya
Out of the
nya.
way, small fry.
Out of the way, small fry. Pew pew, motherfucker. Pew pew. Hey. Hey Nori, how you doing? Thanks for jumping in. We're currently playing Genshin Impact, Song of the Welkin Moon.
Track missing. Fall imminent.
And we are currently trying to prevent a cannon to fire. Before the whole city and us are gonna die. We have to stop that flipping cannon. Hey Optimus, how you doing? Thanks for jumping in. How was your day so far? Good and you? Oh, yeah. I'm doing alright. I was at a Japanese restaurant earlier today. At my favorite one, that is. At my favorite restaurant. I ate a bit too much. It's just, the food is just too good, man. Anyway. Okay, the eye is finished. Great. Awesome.
Knuckle Duckle.
Good job.
What are you doing here?
Oh, what are you doing here? Whatever shall I do? Kick his ass, that's what you're doing, bro. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. I can't see shirt. Keep whooping it its ass, man.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Whoop.
Interference detected.
Interference detected. I always wanted to play. You do? Wait, these things come out of the Mega Robo Ducky, right? Oh wait, this is the Knuckle Duckle. This is the Robo Ducky. I was just thinking, like, boyo. What's a ducky doing here, man? If I can defeat it here, I can defeat it outside of the storyline. Then we can get more points for our ascension for Flints. Would be great.
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust off.
Oh, we did it! Fantastic! Hooray!
We gotta hurry.
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded.
Uh-oh.
Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Uh-oh. That can't be good.
All right, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki.
Oh shit.
Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
Oh no. What shall we do then, Inafa? By the way, the tooth is a new try. It looks different than usual. Ooh, okay. I'm looking forward to see the final product. I am let my laptop charge, see ya. Okay, see ya, Optimus. Thanks for jumping in for such a short period of time. Love seeing you around, but drop in whenever you can. So what are you up to, Nori?
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that.
So that will work? It's the final countdown.
We are out of time.
Five.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Because I don't have a need to run. 3. Two. One. You can do it, Anafa! Hurry! 0. No! We're all gonna die! No! Holy shoot, that's a spread shot. It's destroying the whole freaking... Wait, what? Oh wait, we're holding up a barrier! Me and Flint are barricading it! Holy shit, we're powerful. We're holding up to a doomsday cannon, bruh. Wow. I'm fucking impressed with us. That's crazy. Go, Anafa! You can do it! Ugh. Drained. Holy shit! How did we stop that for a long period of time? Jeez. What the flip is that? Sure, I saw a lot of hands in the ground, but what the flip? It can cast magic? Holy shit. No, he has his final form. Uh-oh. This can't be good. Whoa, this is gonna be a problem.
Well, that's not good.
I know, right?
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment.
Wait, what?
I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Yatta! We did it!
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What body did you get back?
What's with him?
I don't fucking know. Well, either way, this is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before, nonetheless.
Ferfnir, Vrindaughter, Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Okie dokie. By the way, the head is rotated by 180 degrees, so to speak, he looks in the direction of his body, you know? Okay. Interesting.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant.
Then what were you fighting for exactly?
You matter not.
Well, I know.
Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
Then why are you fighting on to live like that? Like, what's the point of that? You lost all the coolness you had earlier, by the way. You look gay now. You look so freakishly gay, bro.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge.
You had so much more aura points earlier, man.
So insipid. How laughable that you should die for their sake.
Say hello to mini bombs. They should pack quite a punch.
You're wrong.
Marinette! Wait, she's not on our side, right? Why is she fighting with us?
Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
Knowledge is always good.
You're not the only one who got stronger.
Cool, okay. I like his look. Are you serious? He looks like a gay vampire lord, bro. He looked like more like a shadow creature earlier. He lost all his aura points from here on out. That's my opinion anyway. He looked like a shadow overlord. Now he looks like a vampire lord that turned gay. Perfect. Are you serious, Barry? What's perfect about that? To be honest, I'm not very fond of vampires. You can go suck it! Anyway. I had to, I'm sorry. fuck is Paimon doing?
We're safe?
I guess?
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
Hello.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence.
Thank you, Kutar.
I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
I like vampires who are gay. Are you serious? Yeah, then Faye, if that's what you like, then makes sense enough that you like him more this way. Oh well. Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then?
Yeah, a few times.
In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Yeah, you should count yourself fortunate.
What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
Now she mad. She
But
mad.
He still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever.
But would he have
would
some?
have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
That's what battles are all for. Chaos.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win?
Dang. She's like, yo, you over your heads, man. You had no ghost of a chance.
Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier.
Dang,
Or
okay.
you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Life advice that no one asked for.
Listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
She is not willing to fight. She's trying to help you, bitch.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That's what usually people would do, but I know that's the wrong course of action.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again!
She will do what she thinks is the right action, and you can stop her.
Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
We want you out that door, baby. Bye, bye, bye.
Well, anyway, thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Kutar. It would have been a tight spot without you. This was quite an unexpected there. I didn't know you could do that.
You too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves.
That was nothing. I appreciate you, though.
And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride too. But that was as much as I could do.
And yo, what you did was more than enough. Don't worry about it. Thanks anyway.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
Please call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Rerir's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
Well, we'll have to think of something.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least.
For now, but we have to have a solid plan to stop him permanently.
But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
Yeah, that is well.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
So he left to another place right after? Where'd he go?
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
Safe there specifically, but probably not there where he went to. Yeah. We'll have to make sure we try to save as much as we can.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
No, definitely not.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
Yeah, I was thinking first next act is going back to town and check up on what happened there.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Yeah, thank you, Kuter. We appreciate you. Also, we owe you one. See you later.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you. Thank you, Kuter. She's definitely not okay.
My strength still isn't returning.
That's bad.
It seems my time is running out.
Uh-oh. We have EXP cards. Can we use them on something? Or someone? Let's see here. Not quite. Nope. Well, should we fight the ducky instead, so we can go and try to ascend Flints? We did fight and win against the ducky earlier in the story, so it shouldn't be impossible to beat here, right? What's Duster Mode? That's the Crusty Mode. Must destroy everything and anything. Oof.
Force my blade.
Brace!
Kamisato Ari. Suyu.
Kamisato Ayato.
From whence you came.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
One with my blade.
Oh, it's these baby duckies. Ugh. Piss me off, man.
A touch of frost.
Flip 6, man.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Observe.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Be silent. Night falls.
One with my blade.
Okay, we got rid of all the baby duckies. Oh, the story mode ducky is way easier than the one outside the story mode. What the hell? We're in the same freaking world level. You piece of shit.
From whence you came.
Cascade.
Kamisato Ayato. Engage! I would love to be able to freeze these guys like normal enemies. Why won't it work? Baby duckies are small enemies. Why does freeze not work? I shouldn't have done that. Oh, thank goodness I have my ass.
Everybody stand back.
Spirit blade. Attack.
Hi. Hey Anis, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Please enjoy your stay while I'm playing some Genshin Impact, doing some story. And I just wanted to check up if I can defeat the Knuckle Duckle efficiently, but doesn't look like it. I might be able to destroy it, but it might take some time. I need the materials for flints to ascend them. Do you play Genshin Impact by any chance? Whoa, 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 okay. Almost didn't see that because I was reading chat. Why did I run into the barrier area? Ah! You flipping idiot. Shadow, you piece of shit, why you do that? Okay, Ayato. Make them malfunction! Benny! Good job.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
I think that should do it.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Almost halfway.
Submit for judgment.
Observe. Close your eyes. I'm...
Ow. Whoop. Best evader on my team is Benny. Also, he's healer and attacker, which is a really good character. Have you seen the anime Tugen Aniki? My favorite character is Rokuro. Google if you want to see a picture of... Yeah, we'll Google. I have never seen that anime, no. I will Google it real quick. Tugen Aniki. Oh wait, what was this guy's name again? Rokuro. He looks cool. What's his personality? Rokuro Kiriyama from Tugen Aniki starts as a timid, neurotic, and cowardly teenager traumatized by his girlfriend Ruru's death, constantly fearing he'll die and avoiding fights. However, he has hidden a brave and confident past self that emerges when protecting others, a version he longs to become, slowly overcoming his anxiety and cowardice through his journey at Wasetsu Academy. His personality is actually quite similar to mine, except for I don't have a girlfriend, or never had. Well, I did have a girlfriend at some point, but well, she didn't die or anything, but we broke it off equally. That's the only difference. And I'm not... Well, might still be cowardly, but I don't show it as much as I used to. Also, I freaking love black and white.
Swift and merciful, from whence you came.
Everybody
heal. Must change my characters and heal. And the berry's gone. Fuck.
Let's light it up.
Ow. You stupid duck. And baby duckies are back, great. I need to, if I won't be able to damage the big ducky while the mini duckies are out. That's what I discovered last time while, battling with my friends.
Observe. Feel the dark.
Okay, now we can attack him again.
To dust. Swift and merciful.
Super conduct!
Fury blade. Attack.
Hit him with super conduct. Keep hitting him with super conduct. Keep switching.
Close your eyes.
Barely a scratch. Force with my blade.
Oh, the baby duckies are back, great.
Adventure time.
From whence you came.
Adventure time.
Best evader on the team. Bye.
A touch of frost.
If I want to heal, I have to stay in the barrier. Ben's barrier.
Kamisato. Suiyu.
Ha.
Force my blade.
Almost there. Almost there.
Be silent.
Stomp down me. Yes. Oh, it's raining. Should be efficient for ice type moves. Oh, almost. Almost. Please don't get the baby duckies out.
Observe.
Yes! I did it! It took long, but I did get it. The one time. If I'm gonna do it by myself, it will take a while. Okay. Okay, how many more of these did I need? For, flints? I'm missing 4 more. Oh my shit. I will need to fight this thing 2 more times, probably. Yep. I'll do that off stream or some other time. Okay. Just gonna quick heal and then straight back into the story. Other way, Shadow, other way. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, I wonder why I haven't said that yet. My condolences about with you and your girlfriend. Well, I mean, nothing vaguely happened. Just we both. I couldn't deal with her constant nagging and complaining, so I told her, yeah, I can't handle that anymore. Because I can't give you what you need, and she's like, oh, okay. Then we just broke it off, both-sided.
Fortunately,
and afterwards, she got a new boyfriend, so we good.
Only a few townspeople.
She's way more happy now.
But the Rerir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
Also, we didn't really date for that long, so it was good.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious cuckoosaur into the wild.
She was basically, if I have a boyfriend, he has to be there with me physically, blah blah blah. And I was like, yo, I'm fine if I have a girlfriend that's not physically here. And she's like, but I need someone physical. I was like, yeah, I don't think I can give you that. Maybe it's better if we broke it off and you find someone that actually can be physically there. And she was a little bit sad at first. We broke it off on equal terms, and then she was like short after she already had a new boyfriend that was able to be physically there with a similar personality than me. So she got what she wanted, and I am alright with it.
I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with cuckoosaurs?
Paimon knows what you mean, but
that was years ago.
Seems more than slightly understated.
A long time ago.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment.
And the funny thing is, that ex of mine is like my best friend's online sister, so that became a little bit awkward, but we're all on a good term. We still sometimes talk with each other, catch up, but we're not mad at each other. We're cool. We're cool still.
If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
Look at her face. No, that cracks me up, man.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now. So my canon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
Yeah, you can run, but you can't hide. Anyway. Yeah, let's go dismantle this bloody thing. Let's dismantle the bugger. But also, this occurrence wasn't your fault, Aino, nor was it the cannons.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, Aino.
Flints, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks.
Thank goodness.
For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Yeah, thanks, Green Lady. Until now, every relationship I was in was first a normal friendship. Huh. Okay. Crazy. I have been in somewhat 2 relationships and they both kind of didn't work out because of possessiveness on their end. Over possessiveness, and they were too greedy. They wanted something they couldn't get from me, so I was like, no, I can't do it, sorry. I was just being honest, and they were fine with it. And I was like, okay, that's a really big condition I need for a boyfriend, so if you can't give that to me, it's better if we break it off. That the high hopes don't get in the way. But both of them ended up in happy terms. They got the first stage figuring out what they wanted, and then afterwards they got it what they wanted after they broke it off with me, so it's good. At least it was helpful in a way.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
Very funny thing. The first one, my first girlfriend was overseas in Australia, and she was like debating about like when we were dating in the dating stage online, basically. She was debating if she had her personality not figured out yet, whatever. She was on the cutesy side and all that, but she still wanted to be a boy. Or like she had more of a feeling of being male, and afterwards she ended up cutting all her hair after we split up. And she ended up dating a girl, and she figured out she is what do you call it? The female version of gay. Lesbian. She figured out she's lesbian, and she cut all her hair and she dated a girl afterwards. And the second one basically is what I just said earlier. She wanted someone physical, there for her with a similar personality than me. We split it off, and shortly after she found someone that has similar personality with me and could be there physically for her, so they both got what they wanted.
You mean you're being promoted?
I'm a weird matchmaker. Anyway. He's joking, Paimon.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Yeah, you brainless, bro. Here, how about we make you shut up and give you a donut or something?
Well,
I hate donuts.
If you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
If I were a boy, I would still be Pan. Yeah, it's different from person to person. It's really hard to tell if you don't know them for long enough. Also, you as a person evolve over time as well, and you sometimes shift opinions, or you figure something new out and then readjust. That's how humans are. I have been observing for quite some time.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
The problem with me, with dating is, I am not good with taking responsibility whatsoever. I'm still a child at heart. So if I would be dating someone, I would need someone that is so unserious with me, but also as responsible as me in specific things. Like, someone that can take responsibility for stuff, but also like be goofy as shit. You can't. Also, I need someone that basically has a similar humor as me, that we basically are on the same wavelength, otherwise this won't work. Also, I'm a person that would prefer a little bit of some private time as well. Like, if I was living with a future girlfriend, let's say, I would need split up rooms with separate gaming rooms and shit like that. Like, I can have maybe my room and my gaming room in one, but my girlfriend would need her own, for sure. Otherwise, I think it would get out of hand really quickly. With we would need our private free time to make things work, for sure. I cannot work and live with someone at the same time without making. I don't think I can make that work. It would stress me out too much. Like, best conditions, we both are streamers and need our own streaming room. Best condition for a girlfriend.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic.
It was.
But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
Also, another thing about girlfriend. She must be able to beat my ass. That is the hardest thing that can exist for me in a woman. She can beat my ass, and she's a streamer, and she has similar humor, as well as a sense of responsibility or like independence. I need her, that woman, right? And I see all that in Mori-senpai. Mori Calliope. I see past. I don't only see her VTuber model, but I also see the person behind her. I fell in love with her specifically. The person behind the avatar itself, the whole all-round package, whatsoever. Mori-senpai is the ideal woman whatsoever. Anyway, I once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
You did? Well, I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last.
We will.
Even if the outcome is not what we wish for.
Yup. It's just what we need to do, I guess.
It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper.
Mm-hmm.
We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back. The adults are talking.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice.
I just realized that my girlfriend is coming in 4 days. I'm so nervous. Was it nervous? Actually, yeah, I understand. Alright. You humans are quite, sensitive. I understand that. I have been observing you guys for a very long time. Well, good luck with your girlfriend. Hope it will work out for you guys.
Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Oh, it's not a long way. We just have to fly over here. Okay. Whee!
Hey, it's Alanatar! Should we go after her?
Sure.
Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
Hey, silly bunny. Silly bunny, silly bunny, silly bunny. Silly bunny, silly bunny. Why do I keep struggling with this freaking shit? No. Whee! Roller coaster time. Woo! Yo, Kutar. What are you doing over here, man?
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Well, true, but I didn't think you'd come this far out to a place full of people.
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Okay, makes sense. Sometimes I don't realize that my girlfriend is 2 years older than me. Huh. I kinda like it when women are older than me. That's really hard. I don't know why, it just is. And 2 years older is ideal, actually. Not like between my parents. My parents are like 5 years apart. Rerir, if I had to guess, he's a threat to all who live in North Cry.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way.
Yeah.
So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
Are you getting all the fresh air you need? Did you go touch some grass?
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However...
However?
Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Yes?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat?
Apparently.
Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
Yeah.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Well, I've been thinking about a spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so.
Yes, please.
But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
The flip? But how? But by whom?
Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others.
The guy that's faking to be Ether. Or is he even Ether? Who knows?
And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
Nah, okay, for the rest of the questions, I'm good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me.
Yeah, I understand that.
That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Song of Welkin Moon Act 2 complete. Let's go. Rerir. You freaking gay
Interesting.
vampire lord. I hate you so much.
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Says the guy that is wrapped in bandages.
Haha, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka.
Varka?
Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
What's he doing in this random ass cave, bro? And I love him, but yes. It's so interesting that we basically have the opposite opinion about the same guy. Anyway. Come on, Jess. Yoink. Do I have to activate the next act? Not for flip 6, probably I do. Okay. Unexpected guest. Wait, what? No, this is the chasm. This is... Here, someone welcome this one. Why is it up there now? Wait until what? Wait until 2 days later. Okay. That we shall do. 1, 2. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. This is how fast time flies by when I'm streaming, by the way. This is how it feels to be streaming. Anyway. Go to Nashatown. I am in Nashatown. We're specifically in Nashatown. Down here. Right there.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nashatown.
Yeah.
Still no news about Rerir, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
He probably crawled back in that hole where he came from. I'm joking.
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Definitely not. This is probably only just the beginning.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Yes, who the fuck are you? Randomest Russian guy?
Mr. Flint has been looking for you.
Oh.
Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry.
Ah, no.
He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
Or I just go over there myself and kick all the butts. Problem solved.
Uh-oh! We better get over there, right away!
Paimon gets it.
Come on, let's go!
Yep, let's go. Song of Welkin Moon Act 3 Initiator. At the quarry. It's all the way down here, bro. There's no waypoint. It's the equal walking amount from each side. This sucks. Give me a waypoint that's like closer to the damn beach. You bitch. Huh? Sometimes I can catch myself how quickly I have a crush on invented characters. Yeah, same. Especially on, like, in-game or anime characters. They're just so lovable. I can tell you who my Genshin waifus were.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
My Genshin waifus were, first it was... Wait. Lady Charlotte. I have Lady Faruzan, also known as Hatsune Miku. I call her Miku. Because her blue long hair just gives me Hatsune Miku vibes. Also, we had a funny ass meme about that on TikTok, so that was funny. And then it moved on to Lady Citlali. And it's to this day still Lady Citlali. She's this one introverted, crazy lady that is cute as fuck, very responsible. Yeah, she's ideal. She's my waifu in Genshin Impact, my current one. For my bestie, it used to be Faruzan. No, not Faruzan. What was it? I don't have her here, do I? No, I don't. Where's the character sheets? Yeah, character archive here. Me was further down, if I remember correctly. La da 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 da. Where is she? Where is she? Oh yeah, Eula. Yeah, Eula was my very first Genshin waifu. Lady Eula was my very first Genshin waifu. She was like the ice queen for my age. She's beautiful. Freaking beautiful. Alright. Where is my bestie's first waifu? Here, Yelan. Yelan, that's her. That's my best. That was my bestie's first waifu, and now it switched to Lady Llama. To her. Lovable characters, man. Too many lovable characters. Where the flip am I going? I'm gonna go this way. Off-roading, bitch. Lots of off-roading. No, 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 don't jump yet! You don't have any energy left. Going to the beach, you bitch. Whee! Have to land right around here. Nailed it. Mines.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Love it.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
It sucks.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
She just said endgame. Does that remind you guys of a specific movie? Anyway, I play Genshin Impact, not that's why I don't know the names, but my two crushes in this one with the blue hair and the yellow eyes, and the violet with the wings and with the tail. Eh? Eh? Two crushes. Blue hair, yellow eyes. I'll have to check that up again, I forgot. I don't check up on that specifically. Not, I don't really give a shit about the characters I don't care for. I can check it up in no.
Everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So,
What's going on here? Breakfast!
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
One is just in this story. He's there right now. Oh, okay. Male characters. Oh, my brain was on female characters. Sorry, my mistake.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity
Flint's
while
alright.
out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Okay.
And we're sure that Rerir did this.
So I don't fucking know.
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Maybe.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels.
Oh, shit.
Rerir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
That's bad.
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain.
Oh, shit.
The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Yes.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left.
That's right.
Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it very well. He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
Yeah. Imagine having like a Genshin abridged series with him just like, I just turned myself into an internet meme, the most dangerous one on the internet, and I will destroy the internet through my memes. No, his meme powers, they're over the level 9,000. 9,000?
Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought,
Can't
we
be,
were
I'm the
already
coolest
at a
around here.
disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Because he is a coward.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force.
Exactly.
No point staying in the shadows.
Yeah, it's my job.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Well, that's true.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Indeed. Oh, thanks for sharing the live, Nathan. I appreciate it. Thanks for your support, man. Thank you.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. Just cut to a scene with Rerir just singing Disney songs. Imagine.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rerir of Solnari before all this.
Fair.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
Alright. Also, who shows 3 on the hand like this? This looks weird, man. This looks weird. This is the okay sign for me. This is not 3. You don't show 3 on a hand like that, bro.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, We have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us. And we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone...
We're screwed. Big time.
Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Your hurts always hurts, Paimon, unless you have something to shut you up. AKA food. Anyway.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move.
Oh, you do?
Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Yeah, that's concerning.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Yeah, sure, but just imagine it's a horror movie scenario. That would be the worst thing you could do.
I agree. We should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Gotcha. Sounds like a plan.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
Because Hisi Island, that's why.
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki rich ore, was it not?
That's right.
Oh, this makes sense.
Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
You really always manage to infect me with yawns. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. This happens, man. Stop walking like that. You're not a Snoopy supermodel.
It's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
Racing against the time and I'm racing against the time.
And if we do run into Rerir, what then?
I'm gonna challenge him to a children's card game. I'm just making this whole show into a freaking joke. Help me.
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Just challenge him to freaking chest.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
Oh yeah, I like to go with the flow and kick his butt. Summon a freaking tsunami.
Did I?
Make him drown.
Whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
How are we gonna do that? We're gonna split up, bro.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
Right.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Let's go moving and grooving. Well, he's definitely not here. And he's not here. And he's not here. He hasn't been here. No, I'm joking. Now listen close, very. I'm only sharing this with you, but the proof of cognostic. Who the fuck can read this fast? What the hell? What the flip? That's unfair. Who on earth can freaking read that fast? Especially as a streamer. How the flip do you expect me to read all this? All the text if it just disappears at random, like in 2 seconds after it just spawned in, and it's a huge long ass text, man.
I take my
with 2
toll to
freaking
quiet
lines.
the spirit and calm my vital energies. Xingxin infused
This is
water
bullshit.
with
I
ice
call
is the most
bullshit.
effective.
They better fix this. Also, guys, I think we're gonna quit here for today. I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. I hope you guys enjoyed your stay and my comedic humor. I'll be here all week, except not on TikTok. and I'll see you guys tomorrow for another game. Also, I'll be getting Nintendo Switch Online tomorrow, so we can do some online stuff. Hope you're looking forward to it. Well, see you later. Good night, everyone. Shut on out.